Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to today's stream. Um, anyways, I prepared everything, but then just as I was about to stream, I accidentally closed some of the tabs. So just want to prepare this so that it's because I want to play. Okay, yeah, it's playing. Because I accidentally closed the music tab. So yeah. Anyways, oh shit, my bad. Completely forgot about that. Alright. So yeah, just let me know if the music is too loud. Hopefully it's not too loud. Just want to check if I'm live. Yeah, it seems I'm live. Alright, so yeah, on Wednesday we left with this actually. So today I'm just gonna do what's this, areas where I want the seams to be. So I'm just gonna unwrap, do 2 more UV maps so that I don't have to do this while it's in what do you call this, when I move it to the other folder, so that I can increase the subdivision for this. All right, so alright, I'm just gonna make sure that live unwrap is not on, and then start making the seams for this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do first is just clear the current seams, because that's not what I want. Just want, okay, I'm gonna switch this to solid mode because it's a lot more easier to do that while it's in there. Okay, I forgot to remove some of the settings since I'm using a mouse. Yeah, so recently what I've been trying to do is find a way that to try and explain what's this, how do you do procedural textures without what's this, what I want is for people to think of it in terms of shapes rather than mathematical terms, and it's a little bit difficult, I guess. Okay, seems like I can't use this. Okay, fine, I'm just gonna do this manually. I think it's because this is, it's not actually symmetrical, so that's why. Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, I was trying to find ways that how I could explain this in a method that is not a method, when you think of it as in shapes rather than having to think mathematically, and honestly I found myself confused you know, as I was attempting that approach. Because I do know that, you know, thinking of it in no, actually no, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I wanted to increase the seams so that okay, yeah, I want to select these ones actually. Oh, okay, interesting. It's selecting areas that I didn't think it would select. All right. Yeah, the first one is gonna be this one. These seams seam 1 and select only boundaries, I think, loop boundaries, and yeah, mark seams. So I'm actually gonna first select these ones. Okay, no, I also want the inside. Completely forgot about this. And then increase that. Then mark seams. Then I'm just gonna select these two and you know, pin all of these. And where's the 2D cursor? Let's make that 0. Yeah, anyways, it was, you know, it's a challenge to try and explain how to do procedural textures without using, you know, thinking of it in mathematical terms, because you need to think of it as in, you know, going up is the the y-axis, and going, you know, this direction is the x-axis. And you know, if you're not gonna think of it that way, you know, it's, I don't know, it's a little bit challenging, I guess. Okay, I'm just gonna turn these two on and actually unpin them and only pin 2 points. But hopefully, you know, that I do solve the problem. I think, you know, that would you know, it would make it a lot more easier for people to understand, you know, instead of thinking of it as a big challenge, you know. Okay. The mic, I'm still, it's still hard to actually navigate around my keyboard, so I usually just look, where I usually have to look, as to whether I'm pressing the correct buttons, because, you know. Okay, these seems to be overlapping. I'll fix that just now. Seems like they're going in actually two different directions. This one seems, it's facing that way, and this one seems like it's actually going backwards. Just want to see which one is which. Okay, this I'm going to rotate this one actually 180 degrees. Right, and lastly this one. Yeah, I want to offer a promotion for your channel. Okay. Wait, I just want to remove this message. Okay, now I'm just gonna check if actually wait, before doing that I want to make sure that these are have an average island scale. Oh, okay, interesting. See, now you can tell that these were not scaled properly, because now it's it has made this a lot more smaller. Okay, I'm just gonna move these areas away. Okay, interesting. Wait, is it me? This thing is actually twisting it. Okay, interesting. It's changing the direction of it. Okay, I'll just once I do this, make sure that these are not overlapping. I'll just twist it back. I think I can do this actually. It seems to have moved it from what's this? The axis actually. I think both of them are not on the y-axis. Okay, it's definitely taking it back to where I don't know why, but yeah. Keep switching it back to that axis, I guess. I think this is the correct way. I'm gonna do the same with this one. Just see, I think maybe this one also, it might flip. If it does flip, then obviously I'm gonna turn that one back, because that means both of them, the direction, yeah, both directions of these are actually incorrect. I don't know, I'm just assuming. It could be the case. Okay, where is the one that whenever I change it, it actually flips this this. I think it's this one. Anyways, yeah, I'm just gonna flip this back, I guess. Although when it's like this, it feels like it's upside down. But you know, also this one is also facing the same direction, so I'm guessing, you know, it's not the way I want it to face, but yeah, it's, since the other ones are also facing in that direction, I'm guessing it's okay. Okay, that's, although it's close, it's not overlapping, so it's okay. You know, as long as it's not overlapping, I think it's okay. This one also, see, this is what I'm talking about. Some of these, you know, it's you know what I'm gonna do, think, because I want these to face the same direction, you know, having them, you know, one side look, you know, different directions. It's, I don't know, it's, I just feel that it's you know, it's not organized, I guess. But yeah, hopefully, you know, I will figure this out. Actually, I want to do and try, you know, try and figure it out while on stream. You know, maybe we might get to understand it a lot more better. Okay, I'm actually gonna flip all of these and have them face that direction. Okay, that's weird. I hope, you know, this flipping it doesn't affect these points actually. Yeah, it seems to be leaving it the way it is actually. Okay, so now they are all facing, you know, they are all going in that direction, and that's exactly what I want. So yeah. Okay, I think that's okay. Gonna do another one, seams 2. And this one is actually going to be for okay, no, that's not a seam actually. I was thinking that this is a seam, but it's actually not. It's just what's this, a place where I pinch these. So yeah, the other seam is going to be these ones actually, from here all the way around, and this one, and maybe this one. No, it's not gonna be visible here, so it really doesn't matter. I'm just gonna do these, this one here and this, and I think I'm gonna separate them maybe. No, actually, not how I wanted to do this. Yeah, select these two, and I'm also gonna select these. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make it one object actually, like this. No, actually I'm gonna separate it. It's better if I separate it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, it's okay. But for that I first need to remove this, these are the seams actually. And clear the seams. And yeah, mark seams. I think no, I don't like this. Okay, what I'm actually gonna do is this one is only gonna be this one only. Since this one does not interact with these ones that I created on the previous one, I think I'm gonna select those ones and then make them seams on the previous one. I think it's a lot more better than, you know, here where these two will overlap. I guess it's gonna make it a lot more complicated when they overlap again. I'm gonna unpin those and just pin 2 points. And I'm gonna turn these on. Actually wait, no, I don't want it going all the way up there. Like that. And then these, will just close over here actually, and all the way up to here. Yeah, the seam should end there actually, and over here it's okay. Just want to make sure that these are not, you don't want to mark seams while those are they're selected. It's gonna, it's just gonna create problems. But I think in this case it wouldn't have created problems because I've already pinned these points. So yeah, but if you haven't pinned points, then it's just gonna unwrap any UV islands that has not been pinned, I guess. Like that. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna rotate this 90 degrees and move it to the y-axis. I think this one doesn't have any overlapping UVs, so alright. Yeah, this one is just gonna be this one, so it's not like I can, there's nothing I can do. Even, why would I press that? So yeah. Anyways, just gonna go back to this old UVs, but before that I want to turn these off. And just clear the seam. And I'm gonna mark these ones as seams. So since this is not overlapping with these ones, so it's gonna be okay. But for that, I need to first do this and unpin these points. Yes. And then have this, live unwrap on. I hope it's not messing up with these other ones actually. As long as it's not, then you can just then I'm gonna select the the boundaries and mark the seam. Oof. Yeah, I had a problem. I had a feeling that something might go wrong. Okay, actually, before doing any of that, I think the problem is the fact that these ones, if this doesn't work, I honestly don't want to redo this all over again. Okay, I'm just gonna mark seams. I think there's something like seams from UV Island. Yeah, like this, and now I'm gonna create those seams. Hopefully it doesn't do the same thing. Maybe unwrap this. Now I'm just gonna see all of the other ones. Yeah, so yeah. And I'm gonna mark these points, pin them, and then turn live unwrap on. Right, it's not messing up like it did before, and this time it's because I did it in a controllable manner, I guess. Okay, this point what is going on here? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyways, back to what I wanted to say. You know, if I try and straighten all of these, you know, it's not gonna give me a good result. So I'm just gonna rotate this and move it so that, you know, it matches the same direction as this. Oh shit, okay. I'll be back. I just need some water. Let's just do this first, actually. Okay, I'll be back. Right. Alright, yeah, that seems okay. And I'm just gonna, you know, these ones at the back seem, yeah, they're okay actually. Oof, okay. Wrong axis. Honestly, I'm not too concerned about how this looks as a whole, as long as you know there's no overlapping areas. Then you know, as long as this part, you know, where the seam is supposed to be is okay, then you know, it's okay, I guess. That's where I want it to be neat, actually. All right, yeah, that's yeah, that seems okay. Now I can actually scale this so that you know it's the same scale, I guess. All right, and okay, here there seems to be an overlap that I missed. Right, I think I'm done with the seams. Now I just need to, you know, export this to a new file so that I can actually work with this while it's on, you know, a high poly, because it's difficult, you know, to work with this while it's, you know, low poly, to texture it actually. And I'm not a fan of texture paint. It's very slow. So I mean, if you're already aware of this, I guess yeah, that's pretty much you know, done with unwrapping this model. I'm just gonna open a new file. Okay, so first I'm gonna have a plane and then append that model. Object, it has to be object. I think it's pants. Make sure you double click this and you see the name of, you know, pant, or else, you know, it's not gonna bring it into this folder. I remember with you know, one of the other characters I was doing, you know, I kept trying to append it, but it just, you know, it just meant that and you know it wouldn't do anything. So quite some time it was only, you know, after a few minutes that I realized that although, you know, I'm pressing append, it's not actually working because it's not selected actually. Okay, I'm just gonna, you know, check how many vertex they are. I think okay, as long as, you know, I don't want it being over 1 million, I guess. I think 500,000 is okay. Then I can just, you know, apply this, I guess. And pants 1. Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a lot. Oof, okay, that's a lot. I mean, I'm wondering if it's really necessary for it to be this much. Oh, interesting. You know, one thing I didn't realize is that wait, is it? Yeah, it shifted the, you know, the position of the seam, but that's not actually what I just realized. I think it's, oh no, it hasn't. I thought these have merged, but it didn't actually. Okay, as long as, you know, this is not slow, I'm actually gonna change this to cycles, use compute. Reduce the sample to 1. I don't need that. I don't need denoising, and I'm gonna come to performance and change the thread to fixed. It's a lot more faster, I guess, when it's like this. Okay, and just gonna bring in a shader modifier. I mean the node editor. Oof, yeah, that's slow. I'm gonna close Blender and reopen it. If it's still slow, then, you know, I'm just gonna maybe leave it at 150, I guess. I think it was 150 vertices. I'm just gonna save this first and close this. The point of this method is, you know, so that it's not very slow. Because you know, the higher the poly is, the slower it will be. But, you know, I wanted so that while I'm texturing, it's, you know, it's not extremely slow. I mean, I don't have the patience for, you know, to wait you know, every few minutes just so it loads. And that's what you know, when I was using 3ds Max, it was doing that, and, you know, I got frustrated with that. So that's one of the reasons why I switched to using Blender. You know, I found that, you know, I can work a lot more faster, I guess. Maybe it was the one that I downloaded on 3ds Max, but, you know, Okay. So let's see. Okay, first what I'm gonna do is color this first. And then I can do the procedural textures later, or maybe no, actually I want to do, let's do the procedural first, and then I can color this because I actually want you know, to figure out what, you know, how I can actually explain what is that? Okay, text, not what I wanted. Yeah, I'm practicing if you see me, you know, writing instead of clicking on these, just know that I'm practicing how to write, you know, using all my fingers. Without looking, it's yeah, it's difficult, I guess. Okay, first I'm actually gonna do this while on a plane. Actually, it's a lot more better to do it on a plane. It's confusing when you do it on pants or anything, unless you're using the UVs, but usually, you know, you first want to do it using the object coordinate, and then you can switch it to UVs, or maybe just use UVs. You know, the end result is definitely gonna be in UVs, so because you can't do object coordinate on clothing. It's gonna, you know, it's gonna look messed up. So I did try that, and one of the characters that I did, you know, it just looked so messed up. So anyways, yeah, so what I wanted to explain was the as you can see right now, on the UVs, right, if we actually go to the UV editor, right, this part, right, you can think of it as this part. So this represents this part, or this part represents this part on the UVs, and this part, you know, represents this part on the UV. So as you go this direction, it goes, you know, the same thing here, I guess. Anyways, as you can see here, you know, there's a black value here when we separate this into an X, right, and the further, you know, to this direction, the more white it gets, you know, gray, and then here it's completely white, right, and that's where you get the, you know, here it's a 0 value, and then here it's a 1 value, and the same thing here, 0, 1, and you know, further that direction, that's what who's this, Skittles was saying, you know, everything is just registered as 0 and 1, and you know, a value between 0 and 1, and that's what this is, a value between 0 and 1. So when you separate X, you get that, and when you separate Y, you get the 0 here and the 1 here, right, and Z there's no z value, so it's always going to be 0. So the entire thing. Anyways, and when you use a math node, right, this is how I think of it. So a math node, and we take an add value, right, and we place it on 0. You can see it's right where I was saying, right, and if we change that value to 1, that 0 part, that 1 value came all the way to this part. Now this part is also a value of 1, right, and the lower we reduce it, the more that starts to show, I guess. So if we move from 0 to 1, you can see that it starts to fade away closer to the value of white. So this is how I think of it. And what else? One thing that confuses me a lot, right, is let's say, so this, right, I'm gonna switch this to object mode, right, and for object mode you get that the value of 0 is actually here, instead of like with the UVs, where the value of 0 is here, the value of 1 is here. For object mode, the value of 0 is here, and I'm assuming that this is 1, I'm not sure. And everything here, it's also 0, a value of 0, and here it's a distance between 0 and 1. And the same with the y value. And so okay, this looks weird. Is it just me, or oh, it's on Filmic? Okay, I'm just gonna switch this to standard. I thought the colors were weird, but it's because of Filmic. But it still looks weird. I think maybe I'm seeing a blue value here. I don't know if you guys are seeing that, but I'm getting the impression that there's a blue value there. Anyways, that's not the point. Yeah, it is doing that. Okay, it's not anymore, actually. I think it was because it was Filmic. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So when I change this value right now is 0, and then this one is 1, right? And the same with y-axis, I mean the y-axis. So when I change this to 0 to 1, this value of complete white is pushing this in that direction, so it's pushing the black into that direction. And once I get this to 1, then this is back to where where it was with the, what's this, with the UV edit, with the UV, where it was with UVs, I guess. That's how I think of it. And the same with the x-axis. So the part that confuses me, right, it's here actually. So let's just think of it in this manner. I'm gonna do this, make a line like this, and make another line here. I'm gonna make a line diagonally and another one diagonally, right? So okay, so we know that this is x positive, actually no, that's y, and that's the positive side, and then this is y negative side, and this is x positive side, and here is the 0 side. the 0 area, right? And from here to here is positive, from here to here is positive. This side is the negative side in the x situation. So x negative, from here to here, all of this in the x axis, it's a negative value. I think you can see it with actually this actually, yeah, this these are actually good explanation of what I mean, right? And you can see that this side is the positive side, and then here is negative and positive. These are two negatives and positives, right? So I actually forgot that these were here actually. Anyways, what confuses me, right, is when I know what it does in my head, but I can't explain it. It's what I usually find hard to explain, the fact that I add an x value and a y value and the line comes like this, right? And here with the x value, right, with only the x value, we get that this is black, this is black, this is black, this is black, this is white, 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 and white, right? And with the y value, we find that this is white, this is white, this is white, and this is white, and this is black, and so on, like this, right? You can tell it shows, and so when we add this and this, I understand that this it's remaining black, I understand that, and this part is where it starts to confuse me, I guess. Most of the time, it's one thing if someone had to tell me that how do you explain why this is causing this this separation like this, instead of it being a single value like this. That's one thing that I think I would have a hard time explaining, but I do know that when you add these two, you get this value, and when you subtract it, it's the other way around, I guess. That's when I think, whenever I think I'm subtracting, I guess both an x and a y value, I guess I just think of this linear way, this this line that goes like this. But it's a different case when you multiply these two, I guess, because let's see, multiply, it just multiplying anything by 0 gives you a black value, I guess, but once you shift that, it starts to all the way to 1. It makes it more, and it doesn't pass that, it doesn't push it like the x and the subtract, the add and the subtract way. It moves it in whatever axis that you have selected. It just it remains there, but it just makes it it multiplies it, I guess. The same here, that's but then you get this. We know that this is, I feel, is a lot more easier to understand than when you're adding, I guess. We know that any value of a negative value times a negative value, I guess, will give you Let's just get a calculator actually. I think it gives you a positive value. Let's see. Negative that. Wait. Negative that times -1 gives you -2. Okay. Yeah, that's, you know, I'm not that good with maths, I guess. Okay, so that two values of the same value gives you a white value, and two values of, you know, a black and white value will give you a black value, I guess, and two black values, when you times them, will give you a positive a white value. I think, you know, that's how I'm gonna look at it, because whenever I do it, you know, mathematically, it just confuses me sometimes, you know, sometimes I understand it, but most of the times it's just, I guess, confusing. Okay, so we found that here we get a black value, and here as well with this we get a black value, and when you times these, it gives you a white value. So I think, okay, I'm just gonna write notes for this so that, you know, I'm aware of this actually whenever I'm doing this, I guess. So just gonna move. Actually, wait, I don't think I need this anymore. Okay, so oh, okay, interesting. Okay, I don't want to draw here. Why is it letting me draw? Okay, so I'm just gonna make some notes, guys. I hope you guys don't mind. You know, just for my own, you know, sanity, you know, so that, you know, I don't keep confusing myself whenever I'm doing this. So when we're using add, right, both b and plus w value equals I guess I can say equals how do you spell diagonal? Diagonal. Okay, I had to check that. Equals the diagonal line, right? And this plus this equals value, a black value, and okay, I shouldn't have actually erased those. Just gonna do this again so that I understand. You know, I get it accurate. Okay, V W W W W and W W W W B B B B. So yeah. These, you know, give me a black value, and I can actually write this as half V and W, I guess. I hope this makes sense. And plus, you know, W equals, oh shit, okay, equals value, equals a white value, and that's basically what this is when you you know, add. And subtract is, just gonna say subtract is the opposite of this. Of add, I guess. And when you multiply, it changes completely. So I think, you know, also divide gives you the same, just the opposite. Actually, it gives you the same. It gives you the same, although it makes one side grayish and the other side more white, and you know, but here it's the same, I guess. Multiply usually I use a star, but I noticed that my keyboard doesn't have the times sign on it actually. Actually it doesn't have. Okay, I'm just gonna use a star actually. Looks like it doesn't have a time sign actually. I don't know why. Equals value. You know, I think if you think of it in this way, it might be helpful. I don't know. Hopefully it will become helpful, you know, so that I don't confuse, you know, because I notice that you know, sometimes when I what's this, while I'm doing procedural textures, sometimes, you know, it's hard to keep track of white and black values, I guess. And I think that's the reason why it doesn't give me the result that, you know, I want. All right, with this, I'm actually gonna keep this somewhere where I can see it, and we'll do this while keeping this in mind. Where's my Pinterest? Okay. Just gonna bring this. No, wrong one. This one actually. Okay, so we've done you know, we use that pattern for what is this? We used it for the shirt. Now we need to create a pattern for the pants. I shouldn't be using tie patterns, but yeah, I think these patterns are actually amazing. Some of these, you know, this would be a challenge. This I've created before actually, and I was actually shocked that I actually made it. Okay, I think I'm just gonna create a regular pants texture, I guess. So just gonna remove this. Actually, I'm gonna keep this actually. And basically this pants, right? This what we can see so far is that it's a pattern like this actually. So it's a pattern that is actually, let's zoom in. Okay, so it's a pattern that is like this actually, something like this. So what I can say is that to get this type of pattern, and you know, it's a repeating pattern as well, so what I can think of is that you know, we need to get lines like these and diagonal lines like this in order for this, you know, to have that type of pattern like that. So in order to do that, we first need to make a lot of lines which will be horizontal. I mean, is it vertically, or yeah, vertical, and then diagonal. Okay. And in order to do that, we need to separate this. So like I said, adding these two already gives you a vertical line, right? As you can see. Actually, let me delete this. I thought it was better to keep it, but no. Adding these makes a vertical line. So already we have you know, a vertical line by just adding these two. And now we need to make multiple lines that you know, that are vertical, and these I only know of one way. You can also, there's two ways to make a vertical line, right? You can use absolute, and already you get that vertical line, right? And maybe if you try using multiply right before that, no, I don't know how I would make more of these lines, I guess. But absolute already gives you that vertical line, but what we need is many of these vertical lines, and to get that, ping gives us that that effect, I guess. Maybe we should try finding how I can get these many using absolute. That would actually be amazing. And by multiplying this, and you get this, I guess. You scale this, having the multiply right before here, you scale this, and already we already have a pattern for that. And now we need this vertically, and vertically we just need the x-axis, I guess. You just need the x value and change this to ping. And you get that. And in order to get these two lines to cross like this, I think let's look at those nodes. We're gonna try and use multiply, and let's see. And you already did that. If you use add, it's not going to give you the same result. So multiply is actually because it's multiplying, so as you can see, this black value is gonna be combining with this one, and you get that. And then here it remains, because we have already we have established that a black and a black value gives you a white value. Interesting. And in this case it's not the case actually, because here that's where two black values are meeting. Wait, where's that? We're using at times actually, multiplying. Interesting. Yeah, this is where it starts to confuse me, if you think of it in that way. This part is understandable, because this is supposed to be a white value all the way, right? It's this one actually. It's this white value, and you're timesing it with this line value, I guess. It gives you that then a black and a white value. We've established that we get a black value, and that's why this can override that white value that was here. But here's the interesting part. Yeah. If you guys have a way to explain why that's the case, or maybe I'm explaining this wrong, I don't know. But that's how I actually view this, and whenever I don't understand this, it's usually because I have two black values and I'm timesing them, and yet I'm getting a a black value instead of a white value. That's interesting. Okay, wait, I want to try something actually. I think it's because I've added these. Okay, I'm gonna use this doing it. I'm gonna do this with only absolute. I want to see how that would go actually, because this and that, I think that using absolute will help me understand actually a lot more. And then I've been here before and said goodbye. And multiplying this. Are you the one when I try look, I wish I'd find. I think it's because let's see. Yeah, I'm lost of words. I don't know how to explain this. I think it's because of this add. I've added both then this becomes a black value up to this point, I guess. This is also still a black value, and this here is still a black value, and adding these two, timesing these two, gives me a still a black value. Yeah, that is confusing. I think if this was subtract, it would go the other way around, I guess. Okay, I'm also gonna use this one, smooth minimum. Actually, I want to make this a value of 1. So what this does, it enables me to control these smooth these corners, I guess. And that's basically what it's doing here. Instead of that sharp look to it like this, it's starting to look like that. Actually it's not. Hmm. This material is interesting. Oh, okay. It seems like okay, so I'm actually gonna write this, because right now, I want to make notes for this so that I can actually understand this properly. Because before, I was just actually, to understand this, you have to think of it in mathematical terms, because between a positive and adding and multiplying, which comes first, I guess. Yeah, this part, I wouldn't I don't know how I would explain it to someone who is trying to learn what's this, but hopefully I do actually get better at explaining things. It's one of the reasons why I do this stream. I want to learn, by doing this, I know sometimes I might say things that might be wrong, but I want to try and make myself the way I explain things clear, I guess. Okay. I've been counting down the days to get out. I've been looking for a way from this town. And you're too far away to help me now. So I'm counting down the days to get out. 'Cause I need Okay, I'm just gonna continue with this and how would you explain that, I guess. Anyways, what I want is a mix RGB. And the reason why I'm using a mix RGB now is so that I can this is too straight, right? Any texture on pants or anything, it's not exactly straight. It's maybe here it is, I don't know, because here they just made it, they left it straight. Maybe it works for this. But I want it slightly shift, almost like it's a wavy pattern, I guess. And to do that, I need to use noise texture to create the wave. Okay, so this will be the result of that, and then this will connect to this and back to this. So I'm adding these two and I'm actually gonna use light linear. I want to see it here, how it affects this. Yeah, like that. So you see it's not exactly straight, and the end result is, yeah, it's nonsense. Okay, this has to go here and this on top. I think it's the order at which I do this. There it is, actually. Actually, this is not how I want it. I think it's because I'm affecting it right before. I think okay, I'm gonna make this affected at the end, actually. The end result, maybe. I think that let's see. No. This changes the no, it does not give me the right result, actually. Let's try this with multiply. Okay. It's doing it here, but actually it's not doing it the way I want it. Actually, what I want is these lines are to be you know, Mm, 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 mm. It is, you know, making these lines, what's this? It's definitely the position. The way it's doing it is okay, but it's definitely the position, the way I'm positioning this actually, that's the problem. I think I'm actually gonna move it right after the ping, but then, you know, it's gonna, right before I multiply these, maybe that could work. Hmm. No, actually, I think I know why this is not hmm. I want to try something. You know, usually when the way I'm struggling right now, honestly, is how I usually struggle when I'm studying something, especially you know, usually I would watch a tutorial, right, and then I would try and figure out on my own how someone does something, and you know, I feel that you know, when you try and whatever content you've viewed, when you look at it and try and understand it in your own way, you know, that's, you know, that I feel that's, you know, you'll get a better understanding of what it is that you're doing. Hmm. Okay, I think I keep saying I think, but it might not work. Okay, let's try separating these actually. This X value would actually come from here. And this one would just have that. Okay, I actually want this here and this like that, maybe, so that the diagonal part is the one that, you know, does the then you know that how it just looks weird. Honestly, the fact that the diagonal part is doing that and, you know, this is, but you can tell that, you know, it's not as straight as it was before. Maybe separating this was a good idea. Okay, it was doing it okay. But it's just that the noise value was far too high. Okay, this is starting to behave really weird. I think that's why it was behaving the way it is. Let's try and see how that would look now that I've reduced the noise value, I guess. Yeah, that's, it was okay, but it's just that the noise value was actually quite high. Now you can tell that, you know, this is actually you know, just a slight bend to it versus this, you know, and it's just, you know, slightly making this so that it's not as straight because the texture, you know, it's not gonna be straight. It's definitely gonna be looking you know, having waves, I guess, slight waves to it. And also reduce this yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this. It's doing what it's supposed to be doing, actually. So this, you know, just before right here, it's so that, you know, it gives it that wavy like feeling to it. You know, just combining these two, the original value along with this value, and it gives you, you know, it gives you this wavy like feeling, you know, waves. You can see it better here. Although I still need to find a way to explain why this plus this times this is giving me this anyways guys, I need to take a break right now, so I'll be back. Alright. Just want to test something, how this will look if I mean, we found that this gives me that value, and so I'm gonna take these again, change this to absolute, and then multiply these. So we have two diagonal lines and we're multiplying these diagonal lines. Actually no, I need this to be subtract. And then let's just add it with absolute. Okay, that's interesting. Just wanted to see how that, you know, because I always thought, you know, two black values are, but then, you know, what I can't understand is that why that point, you know, had a white value there. I think it's because of the absolute, you know, that that could be the reason. Actually, I want to remove this and let's see. And let's see what this would do. Oh no, I need to remove that. Now that these two are black values and then here is a white values. You see, this is what I meant. So I was right. You know, the nodes, the way I did it, I think it's because of absolute, you know, it's causing that to behave differently, I guess. Because this, you know, this becomes a black value as well, and since, you know, here it's a black value, it's doing that, it's making that a white value, and here we get a white value, but when you mix it with this one, the X value, you know, that triangle here becomes white, and you know, as we said, white times black gives us a black value, and that's why we have a black value here. The same here as well. Then, you know, that maintains that. I think it's because of the absolute that, you know, it's behaving differently, I guess. let me not get sidetracked. Okay, so basically we did this right. Now what we need is this single value to have what's this? Just gonna put a value here, value node. This single value over here, right, to have a pattern with inside actually. Obviously here I can't see anything, but you know, it's not just plain like this. There's definitely gonna be some kind of pattern inside of it. So basically that's what I want to do right now. So adding to what this, you know, to this, we need a pattern inside here. So how can I make that look? Okay, I'm thinking of adding this type of pattern. Actually, I'm not finished with this. There's also these lines here. Actually, I thought I was finished with that. Actually, just gonna add that, you know, before going into the inside details. That is just a paying, you know, in an X value, I guess. Multiplied at a different value, I guess. Times 0.5. What I'm gonna do is take this value times out of 0.5, and it's gonna give me that. So when I make that 10, you know, then this gives me half of that, I guess. Right. Wait, what? It's giving me the same. Oh, okay, wait. That's my mistake. That's why it was giving me the same result. Let's make that 20. I think this needs to be a lot less than that actually. Yeah, that seems okay. Although, you know, then it's doing what I'm actually gonna do is I want to use greater than. Actually no, I'm gonna try and use min. This helps me control the width of this, I guess, but that's not what I actually wanted to do. Of course I want to increase, you know, have control of this, but more importantly, what I want is, should I multiply this or to tighten this actually? And so if I, you know, I wanna increase that, whew, okay, that's going to be a problem. Okay, I'm gonna try using greater than. All right, yeah, that's. You know, it's not switching between the two values, I guess, transitioning, I guess. Although now, you know, it's bringing another problem. I don't want it, you know, removing this value, this, you know, right now it's removing this, and that's not what I want actually. So greater than is definitely not, it's not a good idea to use that, and multiplying is also not. Let's try using to the power of. I think this is also doing the same thing, you know, as how greater than was behaving. I think max you know, min smooth minimum was the one that was, you know, although it's leaving this. Maybe I can add this to this. Okay, I think that solves the problem. Instead of multiplying that, adding this. But then, you know, it brings another problem where this is we're losing that detail over here, I guess. Yeah, definitely when we add this, we're losing that detail. And subtract is definitely not going to give me a good result for that. I think, you know, this does a better job, I guess. It's not the result I want, but it's, you know, I guess it's giving me the best result out of all the other ones. Wait, I'm doing the same thing twice here. Right, yeah, it's a lot more better than, you know, losing that detail. All right, now what I need is to add that final detail to this, actually.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you.
Let's just do it from here. Okay, so what I want to do is add there was this texture type that I liked, actually. No, not this one. Yeah, I did see it on a tie actually. This type of pattern, I guess. This zigzag type of pattern. I want to add that to this to the pants, but I want this zigzag being I think this one is better actually. Well, it's the same thing, but anyways, I want this zigzag pattern being right inside of these actually. Right inside of these they should be this type of zigzag like that. Like going like that, but it's not affecting these areas. That's what I want, so let's try and do that.
I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that.
Okay, I'm trying to think how that zigzag look should be created. I think just gonna take this. Yeah, no, I'm having a hard time understanding thinking of this actually. The idea, is to create this type of pattern. They actually so actually let me remove this and let's just look at the x or y value, I guess. So we have this value, right? Actually, let's just remove that as well. We have this value, and what I want to do is the point of trying to get that is so that over here there's creates a zigzag effect here. Let's see. I think, you know, there's an easier way to do this, but I think there's something like the wave texture, maybe that could wave texture. I think maybe that could also do something similar to that. I'm not sure. Oh, okay, the wave texture actually gives you a what ping does. Okay, that's interesting. Tangent. Huh. I thought it, it actually gives you that type of look, I think. But then, I guess I must have misunderstood that. My mind is blank right now. What is this? Okay, I did two of the same thing twice, I guess. One of the same thing twice. Oh, interesting. Oh, that just gave me a similar what's this what absolute does. I had no idea that was actually possible. I think, you know, most of these do the same thing, I guess. Some of them do give you the same result. It gives you exactly what absolute does. Oh yeah, that reminds me of when you did what's this? It reminds me of math. You know, you'd get these type of results from it, I guess. I think it's exponent graphs or something like that. Yeah, no, I'm completely clueless with this actually. Okay, wait, actually no, I have a general idea of how I can actually do this, because I definitely am going to need a ping for this actually. And then, you know, then I'll multiply this. And I think I'm gonna add it with y. Ah, that's what I wanted actually. So basically it's adding these two, but when you add them you know, like this, it gives you that this diagonal line. But when you have ping like this, and you know, you also create the diagonal line, you get this here they are. You can see that those diagonal lines are only affecting inside of these white values, like that. So but that's not how I want this to be. I'm gonna move this to right over here. Actually want it in the middle. -1. So you can see it's doing that zigzag look to it by adding pin, you know, and then doing the combining these two, y and x and y. And by using this, you know, you get to move the y position of this, the position of the y, I guess, when it's like this, but and then now it comes like that. So that position of the y is moved over here actually, and then, you know, because of this it creates that, I guess. I don't know how to explain that. But that's lovely, and you know, but that's not how we want it actually. I mean, we want it like this, but we want it, you know, in a zigzag manner like this, right? And to do that, we get this. This actually, what it does is, from what I've seen, I understand, you know, it creates these. Let's just multiply it. It's almost like ping, but you know, it has its own how can I say it? Actually, no, I think it's better if I don't multiply it. It'll. So as you can see, you get that value of as it was in what's this? The same value as, you know, when it's like this, or rather when it's using the, what's this? When it's like this, but while the this line is actually here, so you get that 0 to 1 value here, so that is over here and this is 1, and then that's 0 for this side, and you know, it almost like it's dividing it, you know, I don't know how to you know, so yeah, I'm just gonna remove that and we get this, right? And now we need to change the position of where this this is actually what is it, we need to change the positions of where these zigzags are actually, because right now they are okay, but you know, it's looking weird right now. I'm gonna look for the vector math. Oh, 0.5, negative 0.5. You know what, I'm actually gonna use gonna delete this one and use the one that's here. Technically it's the same thing actually. Oh, okay, that's yeah, it's giving me the same result actually no, this has to be 0.5. Using this fraction and the one in the it's giving me the same result actually. So this is actually, I want these the other way around actually. This has to be the other way around. X has to be here, and then Y has to be here, like that. I wanna see it's pretty much doing the same thing actually. In my case, I Okay, then let's change that to absolute maybe. Okay, interesting. We could use that, or maybe try and snap it. No, that doesn't give it a good result. I'm actually gonna do this using because I want to move these in the middle, so the way to do that is by using add. Actually, I don't know why I was using that. Like that. Actually, I'm gonna make that negative 0.5. Then I'm gonna switch this to absolute. There you go. So you see, I was really making it unnecessarily complicated actually. And you get that. And basically that's what, you know, I was creating all this time. So although this multiply should actually affect both of these. Like that. And so basically this is what, you know, I was actually, you know, that's what it is actually. You know, just this creating a zigzag. Yeah, sometimes, you know, the simple method just works. You know, just shifting it using add. I think this one, let's see, I want to make it a lot more smaller than that, so maybe like that. It has to be so small, right? And then I'm also gonna add this as well. Although I don't want that one actually. I'm just gonna duplicate these two and make this have a different value, I guess. Let's see what it does. Okay, that's too intense. I'm actually gonna change this. Instead of using linear light, I'm gonna switch this to multiply maybe. The problem with multiply, you know, it doesn't affect it properly actually. That's why light linear, you know, it maintains that maybe soft light. Oh, you can tell that, you know, this at the bottom is okay, but as it goes up here, you know, it's just a mess. Here's this one, you know, it wins. Is it just me, or is this not actually affecting everything? It's, as you can see, these ones are not being affected. It's only these ones that are going in that direction. And so why is that? That's interesting. Yeah, it is only affecting half of that. Yeah, these ones are, you can tell that these are actually being affected, but the ones that go like this are not. Okay, that is weird. Interesting. This, you know, what I just did here, when I look at it, it looks like I just did combination of what's this? It looks like I did what's this? I want to try it actually. Let's just do this. Then this comes on the X, and then this one comes on the Y, and adding these two. Actually, let's remove this. And let's use multiply. No, actually no. It's not like this. Okay, what just happened? Add that. It looks like it's this actually. And then I'm going to use this as subtract. Actually, subtract this one. It's almost like it's taken these two and did that. Although this does not give you a good result. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I don't know why this is not working anymore. Hey guys, I'm actually gonna take a break and I'll be back. Maybe this will, it will work by the time I'm back. Right, yeah, this multiply. It looks like something like this, although you know although because of this, you know, it's made it I guess how can I say this, it changed, you know, it's not in the same plane, I guess, as this is. All of these are in one space, but this looks like, you know, you can tell by this, these you know, that these are all of these actually. Let's do that again. These ones that have been you know, affected by this are actually in the same plane, and while these are not, the other ones are not. So that's interesting. Yes, this is not gonna actually work if it's gonna behave like this. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work. I'm just gonna remove those. But yeah, it does look like it's something like this, although, you know, because of them not being in the same space, you know, they are not intersecting one another like this is. Alright, back to this. Now I can actually add these two, or yeah, add this to that. Let's see if that will work. And yeah, so basically, you know, that's that's how it is. I wonder how that would look if it was the other way around. Doesn't change which direction, you know, you're adding it. It's still the same thing, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't change. So, you know, it's at a far distance, you do get, you know, the feeling that these two are actually there's a little bit more texture than, you know, than it just being like this to it, I guess. Although, you know, I did want these, I wanted these zigzags to have they're too clean, I guess. I don't like this clean look to it. So I was hoping that maybe you know, by adding that to it, it might affect it, I guess. Anyways, here, this value I'm going to actually remove and replace it by at this times three and connect this and use this. So whatever value this is, you times it by 3 and you get this value over here. This way, you know, if I change this, the value of this, everything remains the same. It's exactly what I wanted to do with the other part. The one way I was doing with the shirt, yeah, just, you know, I was having a hard time understanding how I can actually get it done, because I think that one was a lot more complicated. I do feel like I need a little bit more to this actually. I think yeah, it should be okay from a distance, you know, it's not. Yeah, no, it's not like you're gonna see the detail, you know, from a distance. So yeah, I think this is okay for the texture of this. Oh, okay, that's going to be a problem. It was okay, yeah, so what happened here? I think I will use what's this, a mix node. And then use this one actually instead of yeah. Oh no, still I don't like that result. Oh, okay, wait, it has to do with clamping the result, I think. No, okay. It doesn't seem to be the case then. Why is it like that? Why is it that as soon as it goes through the principal shader, then this happens? Maybe darkening might help. Different blend mode. No. Now this, this is starting to actually overwhelm this actually. I think let's try, yeah, maybe multiplying it here. It's this part, it's I think it's the absolute, it could be it. Okay, I'm actually gonna change that, and I'm not sure if it is it, but I'm thinking it is. So was it like this when I did something similar to absolute? I did do something like this, but I just forgot how I did it. Oh man, this node is actually complicated now. Actually just gonna remove this. And then just take this. All right, figured it out. Thinking, yeah, there, like that. So what axis is this actually? But then I need to switch direction. Like that. So what is this? This is the y-axis, right? Well, that did not work the way I thought it would. uh, mm, 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 mm. I think it's this one that I need to change direction actually. Once it gets here, it needs to change direction. It's not like that actually. Okay, actually this, I think it's like saying I'm gonna change this so that it's the power of 2, because I think it's doing something similar to that. Oh, there it is actually. Ah, okay, so that's what it's doing. Huh, okay. Then what if I bring this over here? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Basically, that's what absolute is, you know, and then you just multiply and control this part, I think. Yeah, I completely lost my train of thought. Why was I doing this again? Oh, I wanted to add this some way. Over here, maybe no, get happy. As team, you're only happy more like Mustafa. Yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was doing. Add this and then gonna add this to this. Maybe that, you know, could give me a different result. I don't know. Oh, of course not. Why would it? No, actually no. It's just my fault actually. This should come right before this. So I was supposed to add it right over here maybe. Well, not what I wanted. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, no, that's I think it's the absolute that's causing that, you know, the end result to be like that. And I thought maybe if I could substitute the absolute, I guess. You know what, I'm gonna try using a ping actually. I don't know if it's gonna give me a similar result or better result, I don't know. No, it's the same result actually. There's no value that I clamped here. Maybe I should clamp the results. Maybe that could and yeah, definitely clamping the result gives you a better result. You know, mixing these two, I guess, clamping that. I can't believe I did all of that. All I needed to do is just clamp that. Alright, alright. And maybe here I could add a color ramp to this actually. A brown value and That looks like a gold value actually. Alright, let's just save this. Although it has lost some of the values, I guess. No, not here. What I want to control is these ones actually. I want to control these pings actually. When I make it to the power, maybe. It's a lot more better actually. And then I can reduce this. Hopefully this way it won't lose most of the value that it had, I guess. No, it's not much of a change. I guess it's still the same. I think it's because of this. Once it comes here, it just clamps it, I guess. Whatever changes I done here is just clamped. Yeah, no. Let's just see how it's gonna look on the pants, I guess. These the thing is, you know, once you switch to UV, it's gonna look different, I guess. let's see on the pants. Here it still looks okay. Problem is here actually. That means I would have to reduce this. Yeah, very high number. What is that? Oh my god, that's maybe. Let's just do this actually. Instead of writing, you know, such a big number. Math node and times it by 100. So it's like this, and yeah, when you times it, you know, the thing I was talking about, you know, that you might not even see that zigzag pattern, but it's definitely there. If you remove it, you're gonna feel, you know, a slight difference, I guess. This is what I was talking about. You probably not gonna, I'm probably not gonna see it, but if I remove it, you could tell that, you know, something is missing. Let's just try and let's see. Yeah, it does. I just want to see actually if I'm doing this correctly. Oh, okay. What I want is to remove this entire thing. So maybe just gonna remove it here. And so you see, there's how it would have looked. Actually, let's also remove the clamp. This is how it would have looked if, you know, that other detail was actually not there. You can tell that, you know, it's flat. It's giving you flat values, and once you clamp this and add this, I just think this is actually amazing. It's a lot more better than, you know, the way it was going to be. Although you know you barely see it, but yeah, it's maybe let's make this 80. And over here, oh man, here it's just an insane value, I guess. So yeah, whatever you do on the plane is definitely going to be different. You know, the amounts, the values is going to be different than when you do it here on the pants, I guess. I'm just gonna save this. Right, that was a lot. It took a long time because you know I was trying to find ways to explain this. Anyways, I did manage to do it. Now I'm just gonna do some texturing, actually base you know, masks for this so that it doesn't feel this plain, I guess. Right now you can, although you can tell that, actually wait, let's add before going to colors, I also want to add the normal map and the, what's this, I want to add normal maps and way to you know, make this, yeah, normal mapping and rough map. I usually don't do spec. I actually don't know how to do spec. It's just confusing, so I just although it's part of the what do they call it, PBR method of doing textures, but I don't understand how to do it, so I usually just stick with rough and bump map. I think around here we'll do good roughness. Okay, no, needs to be a lot more rough than that. Actually, these are pants, so of course they, you know, and then normal map. Yeah, that's actually amazing. It's actually the right way actually. I know when I was doing the shirt, it didn't get it right, so this actually did. I think it's because this time, I was conscious of whenever how I actually added these. Though, yeah, the normal map is actually quite intense. I'm just gonna reduce it. It's good, but yeah, I'm just gonna reduce it because it does feel too intense. Value node. Okay, now it looks too rough. Since I reduced the normal map, it looks too rough. Right. Yeah, around about here seems okay. I just wanna do all of these before I move to coloring, so I wanna make sure that I do all the necessary procedures. I also need to add the seams actually. That's one thing I did not do. Excuse me. Right, back to the plane actually. No, actually I don't need the plane for this. This has to be here. I need to see it in order, you know, to do this. Oh, okay, I see why this is there. What I'm gonna do is this might be slow actually, not sure, but just want to save before. I'm just gonna select all of these, move on to this seam. Okay, so the reason why it's black over there is because of this actually. I'm just gonna move the Y to 1 actually, and then just move all of that I selected to the 3D cursor. And so now it's like this. Okay, actually no. I think the best place to move it is the middle actually, because that's a complete value of 1.
Specific frequency.
Just wanna find the right place where this can sit actually. Yeah, right there. Seems like this is okay. You can barely see the difference, I guess, on some areas. Hopefully this works. Actually, let's multiply it instead of using it to the power. Maybe a combination of the two. Let's actually see. Yeah, a combination of the two actually gives me a better result. then that's not seam. So because the seam, you know, it has space a little bit, and that does not. Gonna use a ping and the excess. All I wanted was
Christmas cheer and drinks with friends we haven't seen for a while. Since I've been to that little town called home. Pine tree dressed up with every ornament we got. And stockings hung, you know we're flowing from the top. And I hear sleigh bells bouncing off the halls as the church choir sings along. Feel my heart melt. You walk through those doors for Christmas. You're all I want. All I wanted was you.
gonna use mapping actually.
All I wanted was you. All I wanted was you. And I hear sleigh bells. All I wanted was you. Feel my heart melt. All I wanted was you.
I think ping is, I don't know how to multiply absolute actually. I'm also gonna remove this one. Let's see.
And I ain't stopping, no I ain't stopping, homie regardless, And I ain't stopping, no I ain't stopping, I'm just getting started, let's go. My skin is pale, but I'm a black sheep, riding through the city, Satan in the backseat. Hey yo, that's me, I run it like a track meet, a rap fiend, I set the bar high like an athlete. Step in the booth and Zach on drop that 808, cause the vibe is dope and the beat is cracking, now it's getting laced. I'm sharp as a razor blade, I can blow your mind like JFK. I do what I want, you ain't gonna box me in like David Blaine. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life.
No, I don't like that.
Smoking on that gasolina, and when a Filipina tells me Malakita, I put two and two together like a
Yeah, no, this, you know what? I'm actually gonna use a plane. It's better to see it on a plane, I guess. I can visualize it better there. Okay, this one is correct. Well, at least it feels correct. Point 5. It was negative 0.5, so why did that not do? Okay. Then this one is just a single absolute, actually. Just an absolute I'm actually gonna move it negative 0.5. Places that in the middle right here, right? And honestly, I did this on the other. You know what? I'm just gonna open the other file and and then call it a day. Just bring that seam over here because I've already done it. So I just thought, yeah, maybe I'm tired, I guess. The shirt. I've already done it on the shirt. And I don't understand what I missed. Ah, you know what? I am really tired. Yeah, there's so much that I did here actually to this. The ping was actually right before that. Then absolutes, 2 absolutes here. Moving it, okay, what was the point of this? Then multiplying it. Then combining that gives you that, and then you separate it and yeah, I'm kind of tired. Okay guys, I'm actually just gonna take this and append it to what's that, to the other scene. So just gonna do that and name it seam. And then just, you know, save this actually. I know you can append nodes, right? What if you can't? Collection materials, I think. Shirt material, and then I can just bring this here, over here. Copy it and okay, paste it in here. There it is. Yeah, you know what, I was tired, so although not an excuse, but yeah, you know, just gonna duplicate this. Then this one will be here actually. All right, so let me add this first. I think I should add it here. It's been 4 hours, it's okay. Yeah, true. Oh man. Is it even gonna be visible if I add that seam? Oh, there it is actually. It's visible. And just one more, add. Yeah, true, it's been quite some time actually. Yeah, there it is. All right. Yeah, thanks for understanding. All right, guys. I'm actually gonna end the stream right now. Yeah. So on Monday, I'm actually just gonna texture this. Have a proper base color, I guess. Not just one plain color, I guess. Many other colors that I'll add. I'm still working on how to explain how to do, an easier way to understand procedural texturing. I also, I struggle a lot understanding some areas. So, anyways, but yeah, thanks for watching, guys, and see you on Monday. If you enjoy my content, make sure to follow, and yeah. Also, just you can click on my Instagram link to check the sculpts that I do, and I also have a Discord account, server. So if you want to join the server, click on the link and join. So cheers, guys. See you on Monday. Have a wonderful day, guys. Yeah, you too. Take care.